seat of my car. We don't gotta go far. I want up with me, so I'll think of any excuse. Always telling the truth. I don't wanna lose you.
My head laying on your chest, counting your breath. We both know I'm more than friends. It's funny how everyone knows except for us that we're in love, baby. You're my only one, my only one. I'll be right beside you. Yeah, I'll be right beside you. I'll be right trust issues, no one to blame. But if you and me, I bet you feel the same. Texting your ex like I should play cool, but I don't want to. And I know I got no reason to suspect your heart somewhere else. It's always your head. You kiss me with your eyes open. I lie, my heart's broken. You say that I lie, my heart's broken. Why would we not be? My heart's broken. You say that I lie, my heart's broken. Why would we not be? My heart's broken. In the quiet of my room, shadows dance in the light. Memories linger, echoes soft yet so clear. Cold nights whisper story of a love that felt so right. But fear wraps around my heart and keeps you nowhere near. I'm chasing stars, but they just fade away.
treat you right. Guess I'm not the one to be by your side. It's not a reason to use my love for you. You got me wrapped around your heart. You got me begging for your love. I'm not gonna give you anything you want. Why you acting so selfish? All I want is your selfless love. I'm tired of being used by you. Should be top of the world, but you're top of my heart. I'm wrapped around your finger. Just let me go. You keep breaking my heart, and now I think I'm done. I'm tired of being used. Just let me go. Why you acting so selfish? All I want is your selfless love. I'm tired of being used by you. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired of being used by you. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired of you and your selfish ways.
Welcome everybody to our October 17th Free Fridays Counter-Strike 2 tournament. We're going to get started here in just a moment. I believe everybody is loading in. We're starting out with Team Syndicate and Gambit in our single elimination bracket tournament. I don't know if we have a bracket to show here. So we're going to start in the 7-10 matchup of Gambit and Team Syndicate. Right now happening off stream, if you're in the room you can watch this, is Rebound and Aiden. As you can see, we are playing a best of one single elimination bracket tournament this evening. It's going to be competitive style. Looks like our first round, both teams are playing Mirage. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of that tonight. Probably some Dust, maybe some Ancient if we're lucky. And it sounds like we're about to get ready to see the game here. All right, starting out, beginning of the first round, first econ round here. You have Team Syndicate on the left as CT and Team Gambit on the right as Team T. Looks like most of Team CT has in fact gone silencer to start with. With Kamaz for Team T buying both flash and a smoke grenade. So far we have a 3-2 split, 3 CT on A, 2 CT on B, with what looks like a push towards the B side coming up through apartments. In fact, it is. We already have one down for each side. I assume we're going to see the bomb down here real fast. Yes, the bomb has been planted B side with rotation coming over. See if we can find a view here of some of the action. There we go. We got USPS taking out one more. There's one left, and that is a clean win for Team T to start it off. Quick first round victory for Gambit, and some good econ to get some upgraded weapons. So far, it looks like CT has gone for, Team Syndicate's gone for another econ round with Gambit loading up on all kinds of throwables here. Yep, we're seeing the double flash onto site. Nobody's there though, so unfortunately money wasted. Again, nobody's there to defend it. Everybody was A. And Gambit is getting a full opportunity to set up a defense of the site with a rotation from CT trying to get onto that site desperately. But it looks like we're going to see, what is that? 4 kills in a row, all in the same corner. 5. Wow, another dominant win by Gambit in this first half. All right, we assume now that we're going to see, we'd assume that Syndicate would now go ahead and actually post somebody on B this time. And it looks like Gambit's anticipated that as they are now pushing towards A site. Both teams buying more or less freely. Some long push onto the A site through shadows. Gambit has made it onto site and has picked up 4 kills in the process, with only Thundercookie left out. But he is under some pressure with multiple Molotovs and finally goes down. A clean win for Gambit, up 3-0. You can see there, even the most money-hungry of Team Gambit still had more than any other player on Team Syndicate. They have stocked full consumables, full AKs. Though Syndicate has gone for an offer just in case they can make that work and see if they can turn their fortune around here. You can see here on the map, that Gambit is pushing up through mid, around Vent and Sniper's Nest. Question is, are they going to go for a long push to market into B or around onto A? Oh, saved by the smoke so far. Managed to walk all the way through and then gets killed by the waiting members of Team Gambit. We are now up 4-0 for Team Gambit. They are so far just dominant. And Econ playing a role here. We do have a member of Team Gambit with over $10,000 even after buying a full loadout. Looks like Team Gambit's feeling pretty emboldened at this point with a straight down mid push. They know there's at least one member of Team Syndicate up, checking on Sniper's Nest. And just like that, we are down 4 members of Team Syndicate. Though Doomdust does manage to get a kill for Team Syndicate, their first in a few rounds. Again, Team Gambit just crushing it on the economy here. Full loadouts and still at least, what is that, $7,200 on their poorest member. Again, Gambit going straight through mid. I wonder if Syndicate's gonna figure out how to push against that. We do have 3 players aside right now. Wow, 2 players aside. 1 player, Doomdust, the only remaining. 4 CT. He might get another kill, and he does. It is a 1v1. First round that Syndicate's even come close to here. But unfortunately, Gambit knows where he is and is going to go ahead and push the other direction and see if they can get that plant. We are seeing the plant here from Team Gambit. I assume at this point Doomdust knows that he is on the wrong site. Can he get around and get the defuse and not get killed in the process by the sole remaining member of Team Gambit? There we go, working up towards house and TV. Oh, no, down side alley into top mid. Coming around catwalk. It seems though he's decided that there is no way he's getting to the bomb in time and has just decided to back out and save. But Team Gambit found him anyway and gets the kill. It is now 6-0 Team Gambit. I feel like at this point the economy difference is really playing in, as every time Team Gambit is just buying full loadouts and Team Syndicate is just doing enough to get assault rifles. So they do get they do trade 1 for 1 there on the entry, and the bomb is down and now being guarded. It's now 3-4 with another pick off by Team Gambit as Team Syndicate. Now 4-2. So our guard of the bomb has wandered off, so it is open and available for Gambit to get back on it. Here we go. Take the peek and a quick kill by Gambit. 1 CT remaining for Team Gambit. Doing damage. He does get the kill. Not sure what they were thinking there, not pulling anything but the knife and jumping through the window. Maybe a little overconfidence. But it doesn't matter, it is 7-0 Team Gambit. Again, Team Gambit not hurting for cash. Forest player now has $1,900 after a full loadout buy. At this point, Team Gambit just realized they can push down mid with all of their consumables and decide, depending on resistance, where they want to go site-wise. Looks like this time they will go B again. Quickly picking off Doomdust and Thunder Cookie. Followed up with a quick kill on Anonymous Killer. Down goes Bloodmouth, just Adreno X, and he goes down on on A site. It is 8-0 Gambit. All right, beginning of round 9. Looks like Team Gambit's going ahead and just doing a straight beeline for B site. And I think for once, Team Syndicate has guessed right. They are positioning 3 out of 5 on the B site, though only one of them is actually going to be in place to greet Team Gambit as they come down. You see them, but he is really only firing a pistol against a bunch of AKs. Another quick kill for Team Gambit. The econ effect really kicking in here as Syndicate was largely reduced to just playing with pistols in round 9. They do have their 5th player there on site. He does get a few shots away, but again, he is working a pistol against a fully equipped team. It is now 9-0 Team Gambit. Team Syndicate, after saving, now does have some weapons better than a pistol, and they even have a couple flashes and smokes at their disposal now. But Gambit is still fully equipped and did not die last round at all. Syndicate, I think, hoping that they would go back to B one more time, has missed the mark, as Gambit is doing a 4-man push onto the A site, quickly picking off the one member of Syndicate, Doomdust, who was there to defend. We do have the bomb down, and a quick kill, two quick kills, one trade though. There's one remaining member of Team Syndicate trying desperately to opt down the line. A little distracted by the spinning toilet on screen. So a good kill from Thunder Cookie. Will he be able to get the second? Trades down to the pistol, down to the knife. Oh! 10-0 Team Gambit. We do have a member of Team Gambit, or Team Syndicate, who does only have $50 at this point at the beginning of round 11. Meanwhile, Team Gambit has a minimum of $5,000 after buying full loadouts. The econ really coming into play as Syndicate's really just failed to get any momentum going. Quick kill from Altuxa. The bomb is on site, and both members of Team Syndicate are on the wrong site back at A. They do manage to kill SSS before being dropped down to just one single member. Thunder Cookie now looks like he's working his way around to B site, coming up towards B short. Will he be able to get on site in time? Does quick pre-fire, does get the nice kill though. Will he be able to defuse? He has gotten all 5 kills, but I think his window to defuse might have closed. In fact, he did not have the diffusion kit, so loses the round, but in a first for this game, Team Gambit lost all 5 players. All right, start of round 12. 11-0 Team Gambit. It looks like Team Gambit's gone all SMG this round, just for the fun. Yep, Team Gambit pushing up B apartments into B plat, coming around to B site. They do lose one. Kamaz going down early, followed by SSS. But they are on site, but quickly lose another 2 with just one member remaining with the bomb on site. 3 members of Syndicate closing on him as he tries to find some cover and maybe rotate off onto A site to get the bomb down. Syndicate still hunting for him. They feel like he's still somewhere in the vicinity of the B site. They haven't quite figured out where, and they don't want to risk a bad peek and get and lose a round that's totally winnable right now. Doomdust is doing a nice job trying to work a flank. So Paranoia getting the best of him, and he stopped short of the flank. So Adreno X does find him, and We have a 1-11 game. Team Syndicate, first round win. Just in time for the side swap. Is it just that CT doesn't treat Team Syndicate well? We're about to find out. All right, starting off, we have Syndicate pushing up onto house. Looks like making a beeline for the B site. There are a couple members of Team Gambit waiting for them to do this. And we're going to see here if that has any impact. Oh, they spotted the first member waiting right there, forcing him into cover. Oh, but Adreno X lost early. Oh, the knife kill on round 13, 12-1 for Team Gambit. Syndicate, a good push. They got on site, but they just, with their pistols, could not find enough kills to finish the job. Again, Team Gambit quickly capitalizing on the econ gain with at least one player already buying a full loadout. Syndicate now pushing a ramp, trying to get on site. Seems like they're trying to take their time in the hope that maybe Gambit thinks they're rotating. They do push on site, find the lone member of Team Gambit, but don't quite get the kill and force him into cover. But that gives Team Gambit enough time to rotate and just clean up. And that is an early, very dominant win by Team Gambit, 13-1. We will be back soon with the next game.
Don't make me feel alone again. I only wanted you. Don't make me feel alone again. I only wanted you.
Right, we are back. We are seeing USAC team as starting T side against Team Aiden starting CT side. We are here on Ancient. All right, we're hoping, since I think at least Team Aiden we've seen before, but not on stream. It looks like they won 13-2 in their first match against Team Rebound. We're looking for a slightly more contested affair than our last outing. At least starting off, it looks as if we have USAC team working their way up through A main to long towards the A site. And two members of the CT are actually there waiting for them. They do get one quick kill, looking to find the second member here. He's doing a good job of hiding behind some boxes while throwing some fire out. Has given them time to rotate, but two quick headshots in a row. USAC team gets round one in impressive fashion. Now, what I remember from last game is the early round winners had the distinct econ advantage. Unfortunately for Syndicate, they could never quite overcome that to gain back to any kind of level of evenness on money. And as a result, we're always behind on their loadouts. We'll see if USAC team is able to pull the same feat against Team Aiden here. C team does decide to go ahead and push back onto A site. Citing it worked last time, why not do it again? Do have three members on site. A well-placed Molotov takes off another player. Bomb is down. The lone member of Team Aiden working his way through, gets one quick kill, turns the corner, gets popped. 2-0 for USAC team. money does not seem to be as much of a factor right now. I mean, USAC team does have 5 full loadouts, but Team Aiden is all playing with at least an assault rifle, if not an op. C team pushing into mid through elbow. Looks like they wanted to go up into the tunnels for an A push, but Team Aiden was there waiting for him, and so instead Bomb's going to go around A halls towards A main. It looks like the last 2 members of Team Aiden are a little confused where the push is going, heading into mid, but not, while USAC team just pushes around them. Here we go, looking back into tunnels from USAC team. We know that Team Aiden is around the corner. Is he going to make a fateful peek here? He does, and gets the kill. 1 member of Team Aiden left. Knows where the bomb is, but too many members of USAC team there to greet him. All right, starting round 4. Again, full loadouts for team USAC team. Looks like the budget constraints. Nope, we do have everybody at an assault rifle or an SMG here, and at least some level of shielding. USAC team is working a mid push again. Facing down tunnels, we can see the Team Aiden member there in cover, but they don't seem to see each other yet. It's just a game of peeking. Who's going to find whom first? USAC team coming around and gets the quick kill. The nice headshot there. And Chud with an early pickoff. Meanwhile, on B site, another quick kill, and the bomb should be going down here. Following up with KGS, who gets a kill there onto Chud, who was trying to flank push through mid. 2 versus 3 on site. Looking at the B site. Kino here, working around. Oh, makes the peek and gets taken out. 2v2 with the bomb down. Now a 2v1. Oh, good smoke. Gets killed and then gets killed through the smoke. USAC team up 4 rounds to none. USAC team was dominant in their last match, and so far they seem to have just decided to continue on with that. Following them here now, we do have, looks like, another mid-push coming with 2 members of the team working their way towards mid from B site side. Watching here as Frinder works his way from mid towards tunnels. It looks like we might be setting up an A site push again. We have already lost 2 members of Team Aiden on defense here. It looks like nearly lost a 3rd there in that exchange. And Chud goes down, dropping the bomb in tunnels. USAC team doesn't quite seem to know what they want to do here, with a member of Team Aiden working for that mid flank, so moving slowly, trying to figure out. Wow, Team Aiden, 2 almost simultaneously kills on opposite parts of the map, and the first round win for them, 1-4. And here we go. We're seeing outside of 1 or 2 members of Team Aiden now working a full loadout. Meanwhile, USAC team has gone all to small SMGs. They are doing just a direct push onto the B site, quickly trading 1 member for another. It's 3 versus 3 with USAC team on site, trying to find that opening to get the bomb down. Meanwhile, Team Aiden trying to work through both smokes, trying to find a clean look at getting on, try and push the site back. Quick peek, and another member of Team Aiden down, but looks like a bad smoke redirects, taking away all options for cover there. 1v1, and the kill here by Team Aiden. Working the defuse. Are we going to see a second in a row here? It is now 2-4 Team Aiden. Even with the accidental point smoke that flew behind him, still managed to pull off another impressive round win here. Here we go, beginning of round 7. USAC team has decided maybe not to push mid as a wholesale tactic here, and is now working their way around through A halls. Meanwhile, we have Team Aiden with a member posting up in tunnels, looking for that mid push, and goes down before being traded off on the mid flank. We're now down to 3 members of USAC team against 4 members of Team Aiden. USAC team now rotating, working their way all the way back past their own spawn, all the way around to ruins and onto the B side, it looks like. Meanwhile, Team Aiden is seeming to set up for defense of the A site, with 2 members now starting to make that rotate, trying to slip back onto the B site and get ready in case USAC team comes there. And they do seem to detect that the push coming here. 2 quick flashes out, and the peak is fateful for USAC team as they lose another member. It is now 4-2. Now 4-1. Well, 2-1 after a quick 2-man trade. Just Armin by himself, looking to see if he can catch somebody peeking out. Sees one, but can't get a clean look at him. Sees the second out in the open, and a kill, and another kill. USAC team now leading 5-2 through 7 rounds. Another an impressive comeback there by Armin, finding the last 2 members of Team Aiden to stop the slide and get his team back in the win column. USAC team, again, they're working a heavy mid push with just the bomb carrier heading over into A halls. Maybe hoping that they're going to distract enough in mid to pull Team Aiden away. So far, very much a chess match with only a few skirmishes, and the first player down at T lower for Team Aiden. So they trade and get one back in tunnels. All members of USAC team scattered between A site, B site, and in mid. Doesn't seem to be anything super coordinated right now, and they lose another player trying to enter in from A long. We have 2 players on watching each site for Team Aiden, with a member going back towards their spawn, and they trade him off really fast there. They lose their second player on B site. I feel like at this point, if Team Aiden must know it's not heading to A. We are seeing the slow rotate through tunnels and the peak. Ooh, 1 member left for Team Aiden. The bomb is on site. He's just looking to see if that peak is coming through the spawn, but USAC team not really feeling compelled to do too much searching at this point. A slow push. You can see him coming. There's the peak. Does not get the hit though. Now forced to scramble back into another defensible position. Gets peeked on the other side by Frinder. 2-6 for USAC team through 8 rounds. The last couple rounds have been close. Team Aiden wasn't quite able to figure out how disorganized USAC team was in their push last round, and unable to capitalize when they had a bunch of single players that they could have quickly picked up. Early skirmish in mid. Kino going down quickly. The TS, who then dies to a Molotov. Another push out of tunnels. Lots of smokes and mollies thrown either direction. Bomb is down though in A halls. It looks like maybe USAC team is going to go ahead and see if they can push through site and back around to pick it up. It is slow push here back through CT's spawn point. Working their way down towards Temple ever so slowly in another up CT lane. But there is a rotate coming. Ooh, Chud able to stop the flank coming from the B site. But it is 2-1. All Team Aiden has to do at this point is just set up a guard on the bomb. Team Aiden, and a nice kill to end the round. 3-6. All right, start of round 10. It looks like USAC team is going for that center line push. It worked for them early on. Looked like Team Aiden had figured it out. But now after a couple of close rounds, they've decided to go back to it. They are working, trying to snuff out that person in tunnels. Meanwhile, working both lamp room and T lower as options for how to get onto the B site. There is a smoke down coming from Sniper's Nest and a quick kill on Kino by Snova. Chud picks up one more kill against Team Aiden, but is then traded for Friender. Bomb is down B site, but there are members of Team Aiden coming from both directions. Ooh, Armin goes down after spotting the peak, followed by Bruh. And we are seeing Snova defuse. It looks like it could be a 4-6 after 10 rounds. And it will be. USAC team is still up 6 rounds to 4 with just a couple rounds left in this half. All right, USAC team seems to be deciding to ditch all of the complexity here and just dive hard onto the B site. They do trade 1-for-1 on their entry, forcing the quick rotate by the rest of Team Aiden, who again have started using the flank tactic right away, but the flank doesn't work for them as USAC team sees it coming this time. Bomb is planted. So at this point, USAC team is just trying to hold. Oh, quick kill there. Bruh holding the line here. 1v1 on site. Just trying to do everything he can to delay. But gets caught on the peak. And Jova 1 is looking to defuse and make it a 1-round game. USAC team still leads. 6 rounds to 5. 1 round left in the half. All right, I expect with this being the 12th round, we're gonna see a full buy, but I still see some players with multiple thousands of dollars remaining in their bank accounts. USAC team goes back to their midline push. Looks like they're working around towards tunnels and up towards Sniper's Nest. Looks like they're hoping to get an easy entry here onto the A site. Looks like they're doing a full commit now into mid. Originally they did have bomb heading towards A halls. Peek and a quick kill on Jova 1. Chud though only barely surviving with 1 HP remaining. Do have one member of the TS getting one quick kill before being taken out. Meanwhile in tunnels, each side trades players, with Snova getting a kill on the bomb carrier. Armin making it a 1v1 but only has 5 health remaining, and he hits a good hit at this point. But it's just one smoky playing field over here. Will he get the defuse? He does get the defuse. It is a tie game. Going into the second half, tied 6 rounds apiece. It's been super tight so far. We did see in the first half that it did take Team Aiden a while to adjust to USAC team's tactics, but once they did, they used it to great effect to pull the game back to a tie. Kino quickly lost by USAC team with the hard push onto the B site here in the first round of the second half. Both teams trading at least one more player now that they're on site. With TS being the lowest. Oh, Jova 1 goes down just in time for TS to avenge him. We're now 2v1. Bomb is planted. Team Aiden just trying to figure out where the last member of the CT team is. And they figured it out. The quick kill. They lead for the first time this game, 7 rounds to 6. You do see after that last round, USAC team is still playing largely with Econ in mind, going full pistol sets. With Team Aiden going for at minimum an SMG, if not a full AK, and a full throwable loadout. Looks like USAC team has guessed right here that Team Aiden is making a hard push onto the A site. All 4 out of 5 players coming down through halls and long, and surviving to get onto the site. We do have players coming down though for Team Aiden. After pushing 4 on, they've lost 3 out of the 4 on the site, with just the bomb carriers kind of struggling in cover. TS though coming in nicely to clean up a few players and work his way around. Bruh with the finish with 17 health remaining. Just waiting on that defuse, and it is tied back up. USAC team 7, Team Aiden 7. So far in the first 2 rounds of this half, we've largely seen Team Aiden use some pretty direct push tactics to get onto site. Not a whole lot of counterplay through mid or any kind of misdirection. And so far, it looks to be that they're going to do the same thing all over again. Though they do get the early skirmish with the USAC team trying to quickly run down mid to try and catch them with a flank. Kino setting up, but gets popped by Snova. And then Frinder gets TS, while an unfortunate flash bounces off and blinds his own team. There is just Dova 1 left, holding the bomb in mid. Looking for a way onto site, realizes all too late he's accidentally wandered into the site of Frinder, who picks up another kill. It is 8-7, USAC team back in the lead. Oh, Team Aiden nearly leaving the bomb behind this round on accident. It looks like we have one member of Team Aiden pushing up through a halls, possibly as a distraction. But I'm not sure it's going to work when at least two members of the team have been spotted on the B side of mid. Maybe an elaborate flank setup here, just in case they force the rotate. Snova down early to Frinder. Frinder picks up aspect keys and Jova 1. And suddenly the bomb is down, and it's one member taking out Chud at the A site, but the real battle being that for the bomb hanging out by B site. Bruh does fall. But it seems like this point, USAC team might just be content to make the bomb hard to pick up and just play for time here. They're effectively setting up a defense mid B site and from heaven, just making it so there's no clean way to get to the bomb. Though TS is flanking through B site, does get some hits onto Armin and does get the kill. And that seems to have been enough to jailbreak the other member of Team Aiden to get onto the bomb with some smoke. And we might even see a plant here. We do see a plant. We see TS engaging there with Frinder, who gets yet another kill at ramp. Question at this point is, will Kino let Frinder get the 5-stack? He does. 5, the full ace for Frinder. With, and maybe the defuse as well. Oh, Kino picks up the defuse. USAC team up 9-7 after that impressive ace by Frinder. Looks like when playing T-side, it really works best for Team Aiden when they can just push onto the site fast and just force USAC team to play on their heels. Last 2 rounds though, they've unfortunately had to watch as USAC team slowed them down. They are going for a full 5 push now, or 4 push, as TS has already been lost, towards A site. Though again, they've slowed down again. With bomb hanging out in halls, one at A main. Now everybody but one cycling into mid, looking for a flank. Just waiting on that smoke in mid to dissipate, and we'll see who loses on the peak. Frinder, still hungry for more kills, is battling it out with Snova in mid lane and gets the kill. An impressive headshot. Meanwhile, Bruh is looking around at that A site, looking for the last member here who's got the bomb. One of 2 members remaining with the bomb. Dova 1. He goes down to Armin. Bomb is now loose, laying on the A site. with just one member of Team Aiden left, trying to rotate on. Gets Kino, but that tips off the rest of Team USAC team as to where he's hiding. Ooh, and goes down to Chud. Or Frinder. 10-7 USAC team. It definitely seems like USAC team is the better defender here. I think having lost only 2 rounds so far in this half. Team Aiden again, now making their push through mid towards the lamp room on Heaven. Oh, bomb down early, and then immediately picked back up. Again, they are already down 2 players, now 3 players. But just Snova and one other member just kind of sitting in T lower and ramp, just kind of trying to figure out where they're going. Some effective smoke keeping them from trying to push up the ramp onto site. Unfortunately, another bad peek gets them killed at Heaven, with now just 1 player remaining, working his way lamp room in towards house. Goes down. It is 11-7. Frinder, another 2-kill round, really carrying their defense here. Like USAC team sees it here. They only have to win 2 more rounds, and this is theirs. And right now, they've been highly effective at getting Team Aiden bogged down, so they can't effectively get onto site. Again, another seemingly somewhat disorganized push here. You have 2 members hanging out around Heaven and Lamp Room, 1 member coming up through Elbow, and 2 members heading through A long, and nobody's got the bomb. You do have a quick kill on Kino, immediately traded back for Snova. Frinder, though, in mid, which seems to be his office, where he's been putting in work, collecting kills. Does get 1, but then Jova 1 finishes him off. Again, bomb is still sitting back in split. Jova 1 is by himself. At this point, it seems like looking to win on kills rather than on plant. Nope, he's now rotating back through the tunnel, back into his own spawn to go pick up bomb. But at this point, there's a defender on each site, plus 1 in mid. We're ready and waiting for him to appear. It's like Jova 1 is deciding to go into main hall here. And goes down, bruh, with another kill. 12-7, match point. It's do or die time for Aiden if they are to move on to this, past this round. USAC team fully built, full loadouts. They are ready and looking to push this game to its conclusion right here. Team Aiden just firing into smoke. Fortunately, also probably just giving away their position while they're at it. A nice Molotov traps them at T lower. They can't even progress up ramp at this point. So a boost from a friend gets them up above. Somehow, neither side has lost players yet. There we go, our first kill. 2, 3 down for Team Aiden. Only Kino lost for USAC team. USAC team cleans up and wins 13-7. Closest match we've seen yet tonight. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you in our next match soon.
I'm moving way too fast. It makes me want you, oh so bad. I keep our memories locked away. When someone gets too close, I hesitate. Why does it hurt? 'Cause it was just one night. You held my hand and then we said goodbye. Still hold on to that picture in my mind. You, me, maybe it was meant to be. 'Cause I can't stop, I always remember that cold December. Heart beats hard when you held on to me. Why'd we let go if we still remember that cold December? Stays with me. Stays with me. Stays with me. I always remember that cold December. Stays with me. Stays with me. I always remember that cold December. I always remember that cold December. You, me, maybe it was meant to be. 'Cause I can't stop, I always remember that cold December. Heart beats hard when you held on to me. Why'd we let go if we still remember that cold December?
All right, welcome back for a short intermission here before we get our next game going. We're going to take a quick look at our bracket and how we're doing so far. Currently happening off screen is the Dogs and TGK. Oh, I am informed it's not quite up to date yet, but TGK has won that game. Meanwhile, coming up next on our stream is Gambit against Team 10. And then, in the meantime, off stream, you will see USAC team and TG playing off stream. If you were in the room, you'll be able to watch it on one of the TVs. That game is going to determine one of our semi-final teams for tonight. We'll be back very soon, hopefully.
dream by the end of the world. I would see the heavens been catching fire. I feel the heat in me. I will sit here and I would dream by the end of the world. I would see the heavens be catching fire. I feel the end is near. I will sit here and I watch. I would dream by the world. End of. I would see the heavens be catching. End of. I would dream by the world. End of. I would see the heavens be catching. End of. beside you. I'll be right beside you. Yeah, I'll be right beside you. Yeah, I'll be right beside you. Yeah, I'll be right beside you.
When the world is falling down, I'll help you stand taller. When the waves crash all around, I'll keep your head above water. When the fear sets in and life is going fast, when the clouds roll in and the sky is black, when the walls are closing in and there's no turning back, just know that I'll be right beside you.
Yeah, I'll be right beside you. Yeah, I'll be right beside you. Yeah, I'll be right beside you.
All the times driving out of the bar, front seat of my car, we don't gotta go far. I want up with me, so I'll think of any excuse. Always telling the truth, I don't wanna lose you.
My head laying on your chest, counting your breath. We both know we're more than friends. It's funny how everyone knows except for us that we're in love, baby. You're my only one, my only one. I'll be right beside you. Yeah, I'll be right beside you. I'll be right beside you. Yeah, I'll be right beside
Welcome back, everybody. We're about to start our next game. It is Team 10 against Team Gambit. We already saw Team Gambit once on this stream as they absolutely demolished Team Syndicate, 13-1. And I guess in no great surprise here, Team Gambit has opted to start T-site again. They were highly successful at it the last time, so why not do it twice? And you join us here on Dust. Dust 2. Gambit, quick rush straight at the B site for round 1. They trade 1 for 2, though both 2 of their players are at low health. Oh, it is now a 3v3. Bomb is planted B site. They're watching the doors. Oh, but gets surprised and knifed. But his teammates clean up, and that is 1 round for Team Gambit. That round was fast. But I guess on an eco round, you just kind of want to charge in there. All right, here we go, round 2. Team Gambit seeming to do if it's not broke, don't fix it tactic. Going right back at B site. The quick smoke out. And a quick pick off there by XDFAQ. Right now, 4 out of 5 are on site, with the 5th defending against the flank. Losing SSS while he does pick up 1 kill. But it was enough to delay the flank and let his teammates know it was coming. Unusual, getting a kill for Team 10, the last standing member, as he tries to work his way around. Gets his 4th kill of the round. But can he get down there, get the defuse, and get the last kill? Unusual, defusing and just can't get the shot off in time. Gambit wins the round up 2-0. Round 3. You do see Team 10 loading up. They are really looking to go ahead and overcome their econ loss in the first 2 rounds and make a real play of it here to try and get back to even early in this game. Team Gambit, though, working their way towards A site, deciding to go ahead and change up tactics in the hopes they're going to catch Team 10 off guard. But there were 3 players for Team 10 there waiting for them at the A site. There's a quick trade on site. Unusual, once again, is the last player standing. Team Gambit up 3-0. After that last round, we do see that 3 out of 5 players for Team 10 have chosen to use pistols only as Jova 1 goes down early. We have Team Gambit doing a hard push onto A site, getting another quick kill on Gerard. You have 4 out of the 5 members of Team Gambit on site, though they have lost SSS over at mid doors. But it doesn't matter. Their team has cleaned house and won it all. Start of the 5th round here. Team Gambit is basically an op and 4 AKs and a full throwable loadout. Pushing from mid up into A short towards stairs. Again, making another A site push. And a quick kill on site, though they did lose all 2 Exa. Meanwhile, ooh, another push through the smoke ends in disaster. Though Jova won. Good quick kill with the snipe. Another kill, up to 3. He's the sole remaining member of Team 10 left. We do see Hamas picking that corner. Eddie does get the kill before Jova could find him. 5-0 for Team Gambit. Quick push onto A site this time. They have already taken out 3 out of 5 of Team 10. 4 now. Just Gerard left, though he's wandering over at lower tunnels, completely on the wrong side of the map for where this push is happening. You can see him now slowly working around. He does spot one player for Team Gambit, sees the grenade come over the wall, and gets 1 kill. Has to walk back through the Molotov. Peeks that corner, and goes down. 6-0 Gambit. Here we are, start of round 7, halfway through the first half. Team Gambit is flush with cash. Team 10 having to largely spend all their money just to try and stay in the game with their loadout. Gerard quickly picked off by Team Gambit before losing XG pack, while also trading for Unusual. The Team Gambit has placed the bomb on B site and is now setting up a defense at doors while watching at upper tunnels for a potential flank coming. Meanwhile, Aspect Keys hiding out in the smoke, looking to see if he can find somebody peeking, but Team Gambit finds him first. Just the flanker left. And it is 7-0 Team Gambit. Round 8 starting now. Team Gambit pushing straight through upper tunnels. Looks like making a hard push onto B site. And they do with a quick kill there. Jova 1 and Gerard going down. Though interestingly, Team Gambit has opted to leave the bomb back at T platform. Now have one of their members go back and collect it so they can get the plant going. Meanwhile, in mid, Unusual goes down to SSS. While in upper tunnels, the last member of Team 10 goes down. It is 8-0 Team Gambit. They left behind the bomb at the beginning of the round, and it didn't even matter. So far, it has just been a dominant game for Team Gambit, just like the last time we watched them. Here we are, this time coming from lower tunnels into mid, while the bomb works its way around to A long. Good kill there by Team Gambit. Meanwhile, they work their way onto site finally, on A site. But before they can get the bomb down, the last member of Team 10 is taken out. As you might expect in a game that's now 9-0, Team Gambit is just working a full loadout every round, and none of their members are hurting for cash. As they've now opted to slow push things, with one member sitting mid trying to op, and Kama is cleaning up two members of Team 10 on Site B himself. So it looks like even with Site B fully clear, they are going to opt to go to Site A, where Gerard was waiting for them. He gets 2 kills before finally being taken out. Now just Aspect Keys left, and he goes down. It is 10-0 Team Gambit. It really seems like Team Gambit is trying to draw out as many of Team 10's players away from the defensible parts of the two sites, and catch them out in the middle of the map to clear the path for their bomb carrier to get on site. So we did see a litany of smokes and flashes get tossed. Aspect Keys there, 2 quick kills on SSS and Kamaz, and he's looking for that last one there and gets it. Aspect Keys does get 3 kills before being killed himself. It is now a 2v2 with Unusual and Jova 1 trying their best to get on site there. Jova 1 going down. It is now just Unusual in a 2v1 trying to get on site. He can't make it happen. It is 11-0 Team Gambit. All right, last round of the half, and it looks like Gambit can't spend enough money to make themselves go bankrupt. Meanwhile, Team 10, oh wow, already losing 1 player less than 20 seconds into the round. Kama is quickly going down, but Gerard has traded off immediately afterwards. Unusual trying to hold A site by himself, works his way into the smoke, maybe hoping he's going to catch them on a flank. He does get at least 1 before they figure out where he is. And they win round number 12. We are going into the half with Team Gambit needing just a single round to seal the deal here. Will we see Team 10 find a win? Hard push straight into the teeth of the defending Team Gambit. So they do pick up 2 kills before all going down themselves. It is a 13-0 shutout sweep by Team Gambit, a dominant victory.
In the quiet of my room, shadows dance in the light. Memories linger, echoes soft yet so clear. Cold nights whisper story of a love that felt so right. But fear wraps around my heart and keeps you nowhere near. I'm chasing stars, but they just fade away. I have heavy dreams that I cannot guess. Loneliness is painted my nights in gray, and until I'm free to let you come I walk these empty streets where laughter used to roam. I'm wishing for a spark, longing for a home with you. I'm chasing stars, but they just fade away. I have heavy dreams that I cannot guess. Loneliness is painted my nights in gray, and until I'm free to let you come fast. I close my eyes and imagine you're here. Will I find a warmth or fade into fear?
Welcome back. We're going to see one side of our semifinal here. It is Team Gambit starting on T side, and Team TGK starting on the CT side. Just a quick note, we have seen every one of Gambit's games so far, as they've only surrendered a single round in the last 2 matches. I would say that they're probably the heavy favorite right now if we were taking betting odds. Meanwhile, TGK has won 1 game in a tight 14-12 match. They've played well to get here, but this might be the end of the road for them tonight. And in fact, Team Gambit has quickly gotten onto the B site here on Ancient. Is playing a 3-3 matchup on the site, but has the bomb down, so time is on their side. And they now quickly make it 2, and now none to 3. Quick round 1 victory. Team Gambit here, round 2, is looking to continue some economy, which is a little different than their usual strategy of as soon as they have money going for full loadouts. But TGK is also playing economically, running all pistols so far. Team Gambit pushing up through tunnels. Somewhere in the smoke loses track of things in tunnels and trades 1 for 1. There is now a 2v2 with Gambit on site and a member of TGK coming around for the flank from tunnels. Meanwhile, we're now following S. Cyan as he pushes out of CT spawn. And Ramen Noodles, unfortunately, is not able to pull off the flank. Gambit up 2 rounds to nothing. Gambit doing a big spend here to try and get back at least one round here. Meanwhile, 4 of the 5 Team Gambit members have bought full loadout. Quickly, it's a 4v4. TGK doing a good job to hold their ground in tunnels. But, ooh, 2 bad peeks in a row and 2 quick kills for Team Gambit. Again, for a 2nd round in a row, Team Gambit is on A site and cleans up the 5th kill, only losing 1. I'm hearing from the production side that we weren't able to see it, but apparently 2 members of each team walked into each other blindly in the smoke in the last round. Here we are, beginning of round 4. Team Gambit doing a quick push up to B. Oh, never mind. Splitting off with 1 going heaven, giving Ramen Noodles a quick kill. Though he is low at only 38 health remaining. But the other 4 members are working their way on to B site still, despite the early loss of 1 member. They are on site. Ramen Noodles got caught looking the wrong way. A very short dog gets another kill here, as you have 2 members of TGK on site. Oh, now only 1 member. It's a 1v1 with SSS and the spinning toilet. A very short dog gets the last kill and is now defusing. This is only the 2nd round that Team Gambit has given up in the first 30-some that they have played tonight. It is still Team Gambit on top, 3-1 here on Ancient. Team Gambit now looking at a split push. Two going down mid. Oh, only one now going down mid after Altuxa was quickly picked off. Bomb maybe, oh, turns around, heads back to split rather than going down into halls. Looks like a full rotation to B site as two members go around through tunnel. Meanwhile, XDFAQ is trying to work his way onto site. Some good smoke and a molly, causing a little bit of chaos. Spots somebody behind the pillar, but can't get the kill. But it doesn't matter because another member of his team cleans up. Just shooting into smoke there, hoping they're going to find somebody. As two flashes come in and along with the smoke, but the bomb has been planted. Just Yeehaw left for TGK. He tries desperately to find a clear line onto site and maybe a kill. Smoke clearing. He wins the first peak, but can't take out the second player. 4-1 for Team Gambit. We are seeing nearly full loadouts on both sides right now. The production staff is starting to debate the direction in which the toilet icon is spinning. While Team Gambit works on yet another push into B. This time coming in from house, but losing a member on either side there. It looks like, and the bomb is down in house as well. TGK really just catching Team Gambit not paying attention there. It's now a 2v5 with TGK having full control over the bomb. Ramaz gets a first kill for his team this round as he works his way up from CT spawn towards the B site. It is now just Kamaz left as he works through the smoke, trying to just create whatever chaos he can and find an exit. Following him around into mid, while a very short dog is throwing smokes and flashes in the hopes that he might catch whoever's left around the corner, but little does he know, he's already gone back up to top mid. Nobody decides finally to get brave and peek it and finds there is in fact nobody waiting. The hunt has begun though, as Kamaz hides in a corner, likely just waiting for time. Just cycling back and forth, looking out for whoever might come his way. TGK has officially taken the most rounds from Team Gambit we've seen all night at 2. I think it's the first round we've seen go to time on stream this evening. Gambit now seems like going back to basics, just doing a hard push to A through halls and main. But it looks like TGK was originally set up for a tunnel side push, and it's going to pay dearly for it with both players going down while only picking up SSS in the process. Meanwhile, Ramen Noodles trying to make something happen through tunnels and instead gets flashed and killed. Nobody pushing out from Temple, trying to see if he can find a kill. Does wander past an opposing player in the middle of the smoke, who's now in position to flank back through Temple again. So a very short dog will attempt to defuse the bomb, but goes down as he and Nobody are hit from both sides. The pivotal moment there is as two players pass like ships in the night in the smoke, not realizing until too late that they had missed their opportunities on each other. here in round 8. Team Gambit has decided to go back again for just a hard push onto the B site. Quickly picked up 2 kills before losing 2 players of their own. We have 1 player pushing up from CT lane to try and recapture the site, or leaving his teammate to do the long flank through halls. And the flank pays off as another kill goes down. There is a TT member hiding in the smoke. He's managed to accidentally find cover, but nobody finds him. EGK keeping the push alive here. Only down now 3 rounds to 5 against Team Gambit. And with that round win, the econ has really changed as TGK is rocking full loadouts. Gambit switching things up, making a hard push onto the B site. Quickly gets a very short dog and nobody before giving up 3 members. But the bomb has been planted in this now 3v2. Meanwhile, Ramen Noodles trying to flank Kamaz, the only one standing now, as his last teammate got picked off by somebody hiding out in back halls around the square. Very short dog. Cannot find the attack, but Yeehaw makes it a 1-round game. 4 rounds to 5. Gambit still in the lead. Round 10, opportunity here for Team TGK to go ahead and tie things up. Gambit, kind of a split push here, 1 in halls, 2 in mid with bomb, and 2 working their way onto B from ramp. So far they've been successful picking up 2 members of Team TGK, and not losing any of their own. And a nice smoke gets them into mid and away from the B site defenders. Bomb has been planted on A site. Again, 4 out of 5 Team Gambit members are present on site. All the throwables coming out now as we follow nobody. Slowly working through fog, finds the bomb and starts to defuse, but is killed by the waiting SSS. Gambit goes up 6 rounds to 4. Round 11, after that split push success, it seems like Team Gambit's going back to it. They've revived their old strategy of wandering away from the bomb and leaving it in split for another member to come back for. Quickly getting onto A side with 2 members and taking out a member of TGK in the process. They find 1 more. Just a very short dog left. Gets a kill, but goes down in the process. It is now 7-4 through 11 rounds for Team Gambit. Here we are in the last round of the half. Multiple members of TGK have zeroed out their bank accounts. And some members of Team Gambit can't seem to spend enough. TGK this time has opted for a very aggressive mid-push strategy, trying to see if maybe they can catch Team Gambit before they're ready. So that doesn't seem to have worked for them so far, as it looks like Gambit's just gonna slowly work their way onto site. Nope, they've decided to push into mid and actually take the fight there. And it's working out for them as they've picked up 2 more members of Team TGK, leaving just a very short dog and Yeehaw alive on defense. Bomb is planted on B site. Somebody awkwardly backing it down and goes down for it. The end of the first half, Team Gambit up 8 rounds to 4. Join us now here in the second half, first round. Do have some members of Team Gambit going Silencer or Akimbo. Ramen Noodles early out, followed shortly by a very short dog and nobody. Team Gambit cleans up quickly, all on the B site. It's now a very quick 9 rounds to 4. Seems like TGK has kind of lost their momentum here after bringing it all the way back to just a 1-round difference in the first half. Second round of this half. TGK once again going for the B-side push, hoping they're going to find something else there, but instead quickly losing members to the flank coming in from mid. Again, 2 more members down, just right there at heaven. 4 members at heaven. All 5 members lost at heaven. Betting odds say TGK now down 10 to 4 after that disastrous B-side is going to go ahead and go A. The question is, will Team Gambit take those odds? In fact, Gambit saw the same thing we did and set up a quick defense on the A site. That defense has really stunted TKG's push, or TGK's push here, with 2 players largely just hiding out in A main, just trying to see if they can find a peek angle. They do, but it costs them a trade, but they do get to pick up an assault rifle in the process. A very short dog, the only one remaining, just throwing everything they got, quite literally, into sight. But it's still not enough as Team Gambit goes up 11 rounds to 4. All right, Team Gambit is looking to close this out. TGK though, this time works for the flank angle coming from mid in the hopes that they're gonna make something happen here. Quick trade there as each team goes down 2 players and now quickly a 3rd player. But TGK is still not on site. In fact, they're in their own graveyard there at heaven. Bomb is not making its way towards site, goes down at window. Again, TGK just hanging out at heaven. Oh, working their way down into house. Flash goes out, but SSS was waiting for him for the quick kill. And it is match point for Gambit. Alright, as we watch this potential final round, it looks like TGK is going to go B again. This has not been working out well for them, but who knows, maybe they'll catch Gambit not ready for it and steal another round on them. Seems like they're trying a strategy of just pure confusion of standing there long enough that maybe they'll get Gambit to play over aggressively and give up a couple of easy kills to give them the room to get on site. So Gambit, realizing that all they have to do is wait out the clock, doesn't seem to be biting. It really is just a stalemate, both sides. All 5 TGK players just hanging out in ruins, just staring down a ramp, looking for a potential peek. Here we go. Gambit is now on the move now they've identified where TGK is. They have 2 players flanking from elbow. Meanwhile, there's a fight on the site with TGK losing 3 players in the process. Now 4, just a very low and very short dog remaining. They are done. Yeah. Team Gambit wins 13-4. They are moving on to the finals. I'm here with the members of Team TGK. Congratulations on 3rd place.
Yep.
Here are your trophies. Do you have anything you'd like to let us know?
I generally came in to have fun, so honestly it was a great experience for
Yeah.
me. So I came here last time, so this glad to just come home, with a place this time instead of losing off early match. So I think it was great overall. I had a fun time.
Yeah.
So
Get
that's
to come
all
home with
for
some
me.
hardware.
Yeah.
And how does it feel? You've taken the most rounds off of Team Gambit all night.
Oh yeah, that is a definitely win. We were like it was like we named our teammates or our online teammates were named our team name after TJ Killas to have our to go against our rival TG. So they wanted to accomplish the goal of getting TG out of the competition.
Well, you did because they
yeah,
forfeit rather than fight you.
Yeah, they forfeited. So so our next motto was like the Gambit kill us next. It's like we gotta fight Gambit this time. So the G's for Gambit, but then so.
All right. Well.
But that's how it was for us.
Come back in the spring and you can make good on that.
Yeah. So next goal, beat Gambit, and then fight USCC team to get that first.
There you go. Good goals.
What about you?
I don't have anything much to say. I was just chilling. That's it.
All right. Well,
yeah.
thanks for coming out tonight, guys. Congrats on third place.
Yeah, third place. So it's great.
All right. You join us for our final game between USA C Team and Gambit. Gambit is again starting on T side, this time on Mirage. We're seeing a early push straight towards B site, coming through back alley in apartments. It looks like USAC team is largely kind of watching for a mid to A push. Really only 2 players currently anywhere near site. But they've quickly now rotated to have all 5 there present, ready to fight. And they're rewarded with 1 quick trade. But the last remaining players are kind of pinned in cover back in the arches. Ooh! A very close first round goes to Gambit. It's the battle of the cursed apple and the spinning toilet. Wow, the USAC team goes for the hard, sort of aggressive push through mid and is punished for it, losing 2 players in top mid. Meanwhile, Gambit is able to quickly get on site, get the plant, and is now got C team just stuck behind things. That is a clean round for Gambit, not losing a single player. They are now up 2-0. I don't know that we've seen much aggressive play like that from defenders against Gambit yet tonight, but it didn't seem to bother them this time. Again, C team pushing out early, trying to play aggressive in their defense, and quickly losing players in mid. Meanwhile, Gambit gets onto A site, trading 1 for 1, but getting the bomb planted. We have Armin just hanging out in the smoke. Kino, only one standing, trying desperately to find where his opponents are at, looking for any kind of peek. Another round for Gambit, 3-0. I wonder here if our defending team and USAC team is going to play more passively, kind of let Gambit come to them, but it seems like they're still on trying to play an aggressive defense as Gambit pushes through mid. Seems like they're looking for another push onto A site with 2 players working their way through Palace and through ramp. Meanwhile, on site, it's 2 players kind of just trying to peek corners on each other. USAC team loses 1 and 2. There is just a single member remaining against 3 on-site members of Team Gambit. The bomb has been planted. Kino picks up an op, but seems content to go ahead and either go for the long flank or just play for time and hang on to the op for next round, which seems to be more the case. As he's slowly working his way back through apartments. Oh, down to, yep, he's found himself just a hiding spot there in kitchen. as you can see on screen, being circled. But can Gambit get there to find him in time? They do not. Oh, they do. At the last possible second. USAC team forced to give back the op after Gambit finds him at the last second. Again, Gambit likes to do this with this spread out push. It looks like they're going to go A with Bomb working their way through Palace and 2 back in Ramp, with only 1 trying to see if they can find somebody in mid, and another member coming back through side alley back to mid. A nice recognition there by USAC team as they catch one member of Gambit just out in the open, where they quickly trade back for now 3 members of team USAC team as they get on site. 4 members, just Armin remaining. Bomb is planted. He gets the peek there on 1. Can't finish the job on the second. It is now 5-0 for Team Gambit. Our USAC team has elected to take a timeout, likely to do some regrouping here as they find themselves strapped for cash and down 5 rounds to nothing early. We do come back to somebody making a drawing of the spinning toilet on the middle of the map. While we wait the rest of our timeout period. We are back in the game here as as Team Gambit is doing a split push once again. 2 headed to B site through apartments. After seeing some resistance, I guess, at A site, they've decided to rotate everybody back up towards B, which may be to their advantage here, as there is only 1 member of USAC team in position to do anything about it. They see the peak, but can't do anything with it. Deserters have a clean shot to just go ahead and plant and set up their defense. Armin here, trying to decide if he wants to do the flank through apartments again. Slowly working his way with the knife. Meanwhile, 2 of his teammates trying to get their way out of market. Armin goes down in apartments. Meanwhile, Chud and Bruh, they get 1. They get 2. And they get 3 as the round ends. The round was lost, but they did force Gambit to have to spend some extra money in the next round to recoup all their loadouts. Round 7, we have Gambit once again going for a split push across mid, A, and B. Question is, will USAC team catch any of them out? With the help from his friends, a couple of the members of Team Gambit managed to get themselves up into the sniper's nest. Meanwhile, USAC team quickly loses 2 members trying to push back into the sniper's nest. They spot a member of Team Gambit coming out of the smoke, but can't do much with it. Trade 1 for 1, leaving just Kino alive, and only just barely alive at that. Gets the peek and the kill. Can't get the second kill there. 7-0 for Team Gambit. They realize it's nearly 10 o'clock and they want to be done. Round 8. Gambit pushing 3 into mid, with 1 working their way up to apartments. Now their their last player coming back into mid to make 4 there. Player in apartments gets a quick kill, but then is dropped by the support. Chud hanging out in the window here. Unfortunately, can't do much with it. Becomes FAQ's 3rd kill of the round. Meanwhile, the lone remaining member of USAC team, Armin, is trying to work his way out of that sniper's nest. Does get damage on a member of Team Gambit, but does not get the kill. Doesn't see XDFAQ and gets shot from behind. Current score 8-0 Gambit. Do see here at this point, Gambit's got tons of money, and USAC team again strapped for cash. Quick loss by of 1 player by USAC team, but Gambit doesn't seem to be committing to a single site. They do have 1 player on A, almost as a distraction before he gets taken out. But 3 pushing into mid, they give up 1, while Kino's able to sneak back into cover without having to give up a kill in return. Again, Gambit only just now starting to work their way down through house, maybe making a hard push onto B, but they lose another member there, and the bomb is on the floor. Just all to Exa left. Somebody just accidentally threw away their weapon. All2 Exa picks up an AK. Again, seems to just be playing for time here. Maybe he'll find a couple lucky peeks and pull out around here. Nope. Turns the corner, gets flashed, and killed. That is the first round win for USAC team. Round 10, it is now 1-8. I see we had some love in the chat for 13-0 sweep, but that's been broken with that last round. You have some quick smokes out by Team Gambit in mid, forcing Chud with the op to find a different approach angle here. He actually cycles back down to the B site. So far this round has been a lot more of a chess match. But that's now over as Kino goes down. Traded for XDFAQ. Bomb is just in mid again. Just hanging out. Either side in a hard push mood. As now working up from underpass into back alley. Maybe making a commitment to A site. Well done by Armin. He gets the peak and 2 kills. Now just 2 players remaining. Both of them now headed to the B site. An excellent kill by SSS out of apartments. But that's let the rest of USAC team know right where to find him. Bomb has been planted. See the peak coming. Just inching around the corner. A good job there by Frinder. Just 1 left. And a nice kill again by Frinder. And a defuse. That's 2 rounds in a row for USAC team. We go into round 11. USAC team 2, Team Gambit 8. Now that they've got some cash, the USAC team is going full loadouts here. Meanwhile, some members of Team Gambit are being forced to play a little more conservatively with their spending. 1 quick member down for Team Gambit. They've really taken to a slow push. With 1 looking at A through some smoke. Meanwhile, 2 more trying to push. Ooh. Bruh getting caught there. But a well-placed Molotov forces that XDFAQ out of an otherwise advantageous spot. See here, Kino trying hard to get as many as he can, and he does successfully. 3 rounds in a row for USAC team. Seems like as the end of this round, as the end of this first half comes up, they've started to hit their groove. I'll just let everybody here know, Party in the USA has come on over the main speakers. Seems like so far, Team Gambit is doing a more dedicated approach this time, heading towards the B site. But USAC team may be feeling a little emboldened with somebody standing right at the end of apartments at platform, just almost daring them to peek that corner. SSS down at A site. Seems like that's convinced Team Gambit to go ahead and make a commitment here to B. 1 quick kill there. 2 almost. 2 for Armin. Bomb is retreating back into, it looks like they're going to go to underpass. No, they're staying at the short corner. Just seeing maybe if they can wait them out. XDFAQ, 2 quick kills. 3. It's now a 2v2 battle. But the question is, does Kino know that Armin's going to need some help? Or Kino know Armin's going to need some help at the B site? Or is he going to hold firm at A? Now we see slow push from Gambit. Bomb making it 2 site and the kill. Bomb is being planted. Kino now at a disadvantage, having to play his way back onto site. Seems like he might just go ahead and play for time here, but This being the end of the half, I don't know that there's much to be gained by doing that. Ooh, Kino peeks and is killed. 9-3 for Team Gambit. And that's the end of the first half. Swapping sides. I would say the potential for a 9-3 curse, but that hasn't seemed to have any effect on Team Gambit so far. Alright, our first look here, USAC team on attack. They are opting for a mid-push. Miley does have her hands up. They are playing that song as we wait to see what USAC team decides to do. Gambit does know that they're in mid. They've started smokes and flashes. Oh, but two quick kills for Team Gambit. It's a 3v2, but two members of Gambit are low. It is now a 1v3, a 1v2. Chud sees him, but isn't able to get the kill yet. A very tactical play here, and work their way into a better position to see if they can find that last kill and end the round. They win on time. 10-3 for Gambit. All right, second round of this half. USAC team throwing out the early smoke. They are just going to go ahead and directly push onto the A site. Hope that they can catch Gambit before they're ready, but they quickly pick up 2 kills. Some very near team killing there, but Frinder gets a kill before going down himself to XDFAQ. Just Chud and Armin remaining. The missed jump there by Armin. Trying to see if he could get the shot there through the corner, but nobody was home to receive it. Bomb is planted. So, wow, Armin with a nice kill there. Still a 2v1 now. Oh. XDFAQ and SSS with the defuse win in this round. It should be 11-3 very shortly. I wonder if as the next round starts, if we have any more art. Oh, I see a cat. That's a very lovely cat. Oh, and it's telling us meow, emphatically. Meanwhile, the USAC team again going for the hard push onto A. A little bit more successful so far this side with 2 quick kills on site and the bomb being planted. They still have all 5 members alive and in good position to defend this plant. Where's my voice coming from? Oh. USAC team has fully left site. They are just trying now to hunt the remaining members of Team Gambit, as they do find one, and their 4th round of the game without losing a single player. USAC team seeing if they can make a charge here. Looks like they're going to make a split push towards the B side with 2 in mid. Oh, now only 1 in mid and none in mid. Unfortunately for them, there's no going back. Team Gambit is pushing around to try and flank them as they head towards the B side. Bomb is planted on B site. Gambit basically has every exit covered, just working their way through smoke, trying to find any members of Team USAC team they can. It's now a 2v3, a 1v3, an OV3, and now it's all but the defusing. Team Gambit takes it to match point, 12-4. Getting the aerial view of our USAC team as they go their separate ways, leaving one player with the bomb back in spawn. Looking to see where the opposition is going to be set up. Oh, peek. And a quick kill there against Kino. Traded for Altuexa on A site. And it looks like they are committing to the A site. Another kill on the flank. Another kill on the flank. It is just Kamaz left, defending against 4 out of 5 members. He gets one, but is very low. Flash coming out, seeing if he can sneak one more. Another flash comes out in reply. And a win by USAC team. It is 12-5. Match point continues. Another quick smoke coming out by USAC team. Ooh. Quick trade. Chud for SSS and Altuexa on the A site and in mid. It's now a 3v3 with Frinder looking to find a couple of kills. He already has 2. Frinder still working his way underneath, just looking for anybody who's daring enough to peek him. Throws out the flashbang. Sees Kamaz, knows he's there, but I think he's taking more damage than he's given. Kamaz looking to see if he can get anything there. Meanwhile, another member of his team picks up Bruh while he works the flank onto where Frinder's been hiding out. Ooh, Frinder sees Kamaz but can't get the kill. Just Armin left to defend the bomb, which actually has been planted on B site. We saw this play earlier where Armin did not see the peak, and this time it's Kamaz's turn to receive it. It's a 1v1 on the site. And a kill by Armin, keeping USAC team alive. Ooh, we're back to some artwork. Ooh, I think we're getting a drawing of an apple this time. Oh, we're getting a face. It's a happy apple. With teeth. Slightly cursed image there. Never mind. Match point continues. USAC team has opted for the strategy of leaving the bomb behind, while All2X and somebody else on this team are having an intimate moment on the B site. Seems as though USAC team has realized that the A site is clear, but they are in no rush to get the bomb there, which might give Team Gambit all the time they need to rotate properly and try and prevent the plant. Ra is sitting in the smoke. He must know they're there. He does. He gets one before going down to Kamaz. The flashes and smokes continue to fly. But the flank works. It's now a 3v2. Now a 3v1. Bomb is planted. I think the remaining member of Team Gambit is just going to go ahead and play for time here. Is unable to. USAC team picks up another round. It is 7-12. Quick smokes coming out from USAC team. Ooh. Hino down early in mid, followed shortly thereafter by Armin, which leaves the bomb at underpass. No matter if they clear the A site, they still will have to go back and get the bomb if they hope to win without having to kill all 5 members of Team Gambit. Bruh unable to take out SSS. It's now a 2v5. 2v4, Friender with a kill. Join here at XDFJQ doing the slow back down. Team USA C team has retrieved the bomb. They are headed towards the B site. Very slowly. You know, Kamaz is just sitting there waiting for them. Molly out early, and a grenade right behind it. Unfortunately, there's nobody there to receive it for them. Kamaz, one quick kill. Gambit wins the round, and that's game. Your winners tonight, Team Gambit. Come back shortly for the trophy presentation. All right, congratulations, USAC team. Second place, and the closest I think I've seen anybody get to beating them in a long time. So I think you heard from Alan as he's run on the wrong end of them a few times. Any thoughts?
It was fun.
Yeah, no, I had a ton of fun. They played well. I feel like we played well. Me, I didn't play so well last game, but shout out my team, bro. You guys played really well. I'm really proud of you guys. Second place, man.
That was good, yeah.
All right. Thanks, guys, for coming out. Congrats on second place. Either way. Congrats, Team Gambit, on first place. All right, how many of these do you guys all have now?
The game was pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
So thank you all for watching us. Yeah, support us. It was really easy game. Yeah. Yeah. So any thoughts?
So we could have tried harder, but if we had no mistakes, we would win 13-0. But we are human, everyone makes mistakes, so it's 13-7. You get what you get. We're good with it, I guess. We could do better.
Yep. Thank you so much for ASU Lounge, for organizations, for student workers here. Yep. Thank you so much for setting up everything for us. Yep.
All right, well, thanks, guys, for coming out. Congratulations on first place.
Thank you.